That that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Follow us. Right. YouTube. Hi, you guys. Welcome to group therapy. Genius and slam it. Bang it.
Hey, you guys, how we doing today? You hear me all right? Right? This is Giza. GZA. Phony as you want to be. Words from a genius, huh? You can be phony as you want to be. And isn't it funny how the majority sound phonetically the same right about now? Right? And they can be as phony as they want to be silently. It's amazing. Right? As you want to be. In this reality, you have two choices. Only two. Do you want to be remembered or forgotten? If you're forgotten, then did your life ever matter? And if you're remembered, you can be remembered for good or evil. So the choice is, do I want to be forgotten, buried in the sands of time, or do I want to be remembered? And that decision is really the only one that's of any value. Because all other decisions that you will make in life will be because of that one idea. Do you want to be forgotten or remembered? Forgotten for what you said, didn't say, did do, didn't do? Do you want to be remembered for what you said, did? It's only two choices. Sitting silent is not a fucking option. Thank you, Bill Bunting. Don't be afraid to shine every day by yourself alone. The sun does it every day. It's fucking amazing, right? God damn, it's fucking amazing. The sun shines by itself alone every day. You can do the same thing. Andy! What a talkative bunch they are, eh? They're as lively as a bunch of fucking coconuts. Amazing. Hey, look, they didn't even have a fucking spinal cord. That is an analog description of a piece of your vertebrae, motherfucker. Analog style, cunt. Down and dirty. Oh! What? It's these days, right? Cleaned up, huh? I wonder how many people gonna be shocked that I got cleaned up. First time I got a haircut in a couple years. Might be a couple more years before I do it again. Right? Huh? what's going to be funnier, Andrew, is when I go into that courthouse on the 23rd, they reschedule it again. But I'm going to tell you, I'm coming in there wearing a fucking Armani. And my suit more inward. And I picked it up at the dollar store. I got it from the thrift store. I got it from the attic. I have a couple that I got that way, but I might go down there and look for another one. Right? You're gonna walk in there, your grandfather's Armani that I picked up at the thrift store. Let's see how that goes over, right? They decide intelligence the basis of clothing labels. Didn't you guys get the memo? Oh, is it right? They decide intelligence a basis of clothing label, Andrew. They decide whether you're intelligent or not a basis of the clothes you wear. It's goddamn amazing. And Jesus, wow. one of the things that's that. I mean, I think that little kid is that. It is there. See? Right. We do things. I don't want a lot. It's goddamn funny as shit, isn't it? And remember, Andrew, as part of the philosophy of this floor is I don't actually go looking for anything. I got people telling me, hey, how'd you figure this out? And hey, I can't find any of this on Google. Geez, I can't find it on Bing or any university. Like, what the fuck? Huh? What? What's going on, Andy? They can't find this shit anywhere. And it doesn't fucking register with their brain that way either. It's amazing. I hope you enjoyed today's food for thought, right? That's what this is. Can't really be anything other than that. I don't have a job description. I don't have a title. I'm coming for all of them. I don't think they really get the level of my psychotic nature. Help me out, Andy. I'm coming for all the professionals. Where's the parents at? I have it under good authority that most individuals are foreign to themselves. Their own ass is alien to them. Is that true or false? I'm trying to get a political, a poll. There we go. Trying to establish a ghetto poll. That's what we can, there we go. Right? I'm politically polling right now. That's what I'm doing. And I think most people just politically pole vault for a living. They jump from one side of the issue to the other, wherever the money is, because they don't actually believe. They pole vault. They hop around. Right? IHOPy? IHOP. They jump around at the sights and the sounds. They like to IHOP around. And I find that to be phooey. Phooey IHOP. PHOI. Phooey. Weird how that's backwards. IHOP. You can't make any of this stuff up. Salt comes from sweat. Sweat comes from labor. Men labor, women labor. And when they do these things, they sweat. It's amazing. Your sweat is your equity. But they don't tell you that in school, do they? My parents didn't tell me that. And I was trying to think of a time I heard a licensed professional tell me that. I can't think of one that ever did. It's like they wanted me to not know. Deliberately. Doesn't that shit piss you off?
6,666 and 666. Like 66, 660 and 60 are solar numbers and are connected with the circle and its six-fold geometry. In Islamic numerology, 66 is the numerical equivalent of Allah. In Judaism,
did you hear that? 666 is the numerical value of Allah. Huh? And we already know that 666 is the beast and the sun. S-U-N, not S-O-N. And we know 666 is expressive to Fox, as in Fox News. How about Hebrew va va va? That's the beast system. Va 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 means 666. Weird, right? 6-fold geometry, 6-foot social distancing, 6 feet deep, you bury a motherfucker. Huh? 6-foot burial service, 6-foot social distancing, and sea markers are 666 feet off the ground. Strange. It's an accident. It's a fucking coincidence.
The six-pointed star or hexagram is the seal of Solomon. It appears in every branch of Freemasonry. The associated 666 gains its infamy in the West as the number of misused power and authority mentioned in the Book of Revelation, but more traditionally, 666 represents the solar principle. It is also a number of Christ. The sun, 666, shining from above, is the power that gives order to the chaos of earth. It is the masculine principle in action. Only if this power is misused will it lead to abuse. It was this unbalanced manifestation of 666 that the author of Revelation identified with the Antichrist or the beast. It is for this reason that 666 has come to be identified with concepts of the satanic, or extreme negativity, but this was emphatically not its original meaning. The most common carbon isotope, carbon-12, the basis of all known life on Earth, consists of 6 protons, 6 neutrons and 6 electrons. The 3 angles of an equilateral triangle, 6 of which make up a hexagon, are each of 60 degrees, reflecting the solar number 666. In the Old Testament, the weight of...
And I want to pause right here for a second. And please, right? I want you to share this with every fucking licensed goddamn professional. That's my personal wish. Because I really want to see them try to talk their way around me. You know what I mean? Deviation is a motherfucker. I make sure you send this to the preachers, the priests, the rabbinical rabbis, the pharaohs, the dictators, the emperors. The Frostman is here to chill you the fuck out. Ice you out. Eyes will glaze over because of the frosting that I did to your brain. Brain freeze. Brain cramp. They'll feel frosty because of fucking me. Excuse me. Am I using my Godhead awareness? Because I'm a shaman and this is my genetics. It's just my job description. Born to do this to you. Supposed to do it to you. As the eldest son, and my father on his deathbed, essentially, that makes me the head of my clan. I'm the king of Dan. I don't see any Dynamites disagreeing with me. And most of them don't even know that they're Dynamites. It's fucking hysterically funny.
Gold that King Solomon received yearly at the temple was 666
But
talents.
they don't know themselves.
Gold is related to the sun in alchemical and Kabbalistic thought, and the name Solomon is a combination of the 3 ancient names for the sun. Sol is Latin for sun, Om is Hindi for sun, On is Egyptian for sun. Also, the vowel O is symmetrically placed throughout the word 3 times. Note that, apart from looking like the sun, O is the 15th letter of the English alphabet. O, O, O to 15, 15, 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6. 1 plus 5 equals 6. 1 plus 5 equals 6, equals 666, the number of the sun. The number 666 is the number of the sun square, and it has 12 factors, just as the sun has 12 signs of the zodiac and as Solomon is the king of the 12 tribes of Israel. Solomon by way of Greek gematria equates to the number 1260. The number 1260 was an ancient Jewish calculation used to measure solar years consisting of only 360 natural days. A time is a cycle of 360 degrees, times is 2 cycles or 720 degrees, and a half time is 180 degrees. Adding these together we get 1260 degrees. The number 1260 was a measurement Ptolemy calculated to figure the mean distance of the sun. Nonagon, a figure having 9 sides and angles of which its interior angles total up to the sum of 1260 degrees. Nonagesimal, or nonagesimal degree, called also the midheaven, is the highest point, or 90th degree of the ecliptic, reckoned from its intersection with the horizon at any time, and its altitude is equal to the angle that the ecliptic makes with the horizon at their intersection, or equal to the distance of the zenith from the pole of the ecliptic. It is much used in the calculation of solar eclipses. I can only indicate the fact that the chronology of Babylon and Egypt is built on the 18 years eclipse cycle, and that 18 times 37 equals 666, and 18 times 70 equals 1260. In 37 cycles a solar eclipse reaches centrality, while 70 to 74 cycles form common and characteristic periods comprising the entire history of a solar eclipse. Is it a coincidence that we find Jesus, the supposed descendant of Solomon, both of whom undeniably carry appellations of the sun? Revelation 13:18. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of man, and his number is 666. The esoteric meaning of the whole verse is therefore, here is a riddle, let him who has intelligence compute the number of the beast, for it is a number of man, and his number relates to that of the sun. We are told to count the number of the beast. The number 666 does not need to be counted or computed, for it is openly given, so evidently there is another number behind it that does need calculating. That number is in the final, key phrase of Revelation 13. And his number is 666. By way of Greek gematria, the values of the words in that phrase are the sum of these numbers, and therefore the value of the whole phrase is 2368, which is the number of Jesus Christ. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of man, 2368, Jesus Christ. For the Lord God is a sun. I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings, and ye shall go forth, and grow up as calves of the stall. Malachi 4:2 is a prophecy concerning the Messiah of Israel, and as we have already seen, it is about the Son, not the Son. This is not a mistranslation, nor is it a mistake. In him was life, and that life was the light of all mankind. My favorite verse thus far, John 8:12. I am the root and the offspring of David, and the bright and morning star. Many people have never stopped to consider the paradox that is inherent in this verse. How can someone be the root and the offspring of the same person? Well, if you know Jesus to be merely a metaphor for the sun, it's quite simple to comprehend. The author is identifying Jesus with the bright and morning star, which is the sun, not Venus, that has been proposed by many others. Who is the root of Jesus? Abraham. Numerous scholars have equated Abraham with Saturn. Philobiblius, of the 1st century, expressly assures us that the Phoenician name of Saturn is Israel. And Israel and Abraham are names constantly confounded, and used as perfect synonyms with each other throughout the Old and New Testament. And thus, throughout the New Testament, which is but a new version of the pagan mythology, Abraham is precisely the same hieroglyph for time, which Saturn was in the old system. The absolute identity of the god Saturn, with the patriarch Abraham, and the certainty that all that is related of Abraham in the sacred scripture is allegorical, and consequently that no such person ever existed, and no such events ever occurred, is established beyond all controversy. The patriarch Abraham was and is nothing else but a star, even the planet Saturn, and the patriarch David, likely hereafter to be proved to be no more than a star. and that the word patriarch should primarily and originally have reference only to a star or combination of stars. Their very name itself, of children of Israel, was derived to them from the Phoenicians, on the showing of their own historian Josephus, Israel being the Phoenician name of the planet Saturn, of the same signification as the Chaldean word Abraham, and identically synonymous with the star of their god, Remphan. A word more respecting Abraham. The planet Saturn was the Israel of the Chaldees, and it was personified both by them and the Phoenicians under the name of Abraham, which signifies the father of a people, figuratively, the stars of heaven, which are called his seeds forever. Saturn was the son of Terah, the earth. Abraham was the son of Terah. Saturn married his own sister Rhea, a star. Abraham married his own sister Sarai or Sarah, which signifies a star. Sirius, the ever beautiful and young. Saturn had many sons, but only one whom he loved and protected as an only son. Abraham had many sons, though he is said to have had an only son named Isaac, whom he loved. According to the famous Sancho Nieto, Saturn offered up his beloved son Job as a holocaust, or burnt offering wholly consumed. Abraham was about to offer up his beloved son Isaac, but a ram was found as a substitute. The planet Saturn was called Israel by the Phoenicians and Chaldees. The patriarch Abraham is synonymous with the name Israel throughout the Bible. The author makes Jesus say of himself, "I am the true vine, and my Father is the husbandman." Hold up, Jesus, I thought your father was a carpenter. I think we all know who the husbandman is, that father of agriculture. Thus we have seen Abraham, another universal father, whose name, compounded of the Hebrew and Syriac words, Ab and Ram, father of elevation, is the astronomical characteristic of the planet Saturn, whose name, again, derived from Satu, to sow, and Sata the sower, expresses what Abraham was, the sower, the 24th to sow his seed, and whose Phoenician name was literally Israel. Abraham, the father of the faithful, was a husbandman. Pagans also gave unto Saturn the glory of having taught men the way to cultivate vineyards and the earth, and the use of the sickle.
I love masturbating with people and stroking them off for a living. Don't you? Some people think I should establish my fans only page and where I just do that for a living instead of this. Isn't that amazing? The majority of you would rather I masturbated live on camera for you than discuss the past, the present, and the future. Those things are irrelevant to the majority. It's amazing. I don't like my time being wasted. And if you're wasting my time, then you are a fucking waste of time. And that's what people like to do, is waste my time. It's goddamn amazing. I don't just say things to say things. I don't like talking shit out my ass that I can't back up. They say put your money where your mouth is, and that's exactly what I did. Look at my mouth run, and your mouth doesn't run. It's amazing. Have you noticed that yet, Brother Andy? Are you with me there, or is that some sort of crazy fucking conspiracy? Anyone feeling like they just got fucking reaped? Just wondering. Anyone get hooked? Did you get reaped? Grim Reaper? You guys a bunch of hookers? Not real fancy talkers anymore. You noticed that yet, Andy? I noticed it. And I put you on notice, so I'm asking, did you notice it? Because I noticed it, and I forced you to notice it today, not tomorrow. We'd like a response from the peanut galley fucking today. There's a war happening right now. Not tomorrow. Right? Amazing. I had nightmares about blockheads as a child, right? They were fucking everywhere. And now look, that's you, right? Goddamn there. You silent motherfucker. That's you. That is fucking you. That's you. Fucking blockhead. Right? It's not me. Must be you. Hey, that's some funny shit. And you know what the freakiest part is? I'm not even a conspiracy theorist. I'm just a fucking realist. I'm a mathematician, not an emotional person. Logical. Wild, right? Woo. They keep telling me that I need therapy, and I created this floor because I think you need therapy. Do you see how fucking funny that shit is? They think I need therapy. Well, this is a group therapy session. I think the majority need therapy. Re-education for the parents. Huh? Re-education camps. What do you think? That's for the Jesus fans, right? Waiting on Jesus tomorrow. What about today? What you gonna do today? This is what I'm doing. You enjoying the documentary? Homemade by me. For dumb fucks like you. See? I did something. Can't say I didn't do nothing. That wouldn't make any sense, would it? And you're either going to do something or nothing. You're either going to say something or you're going to say nothing. There's really only two options. Just like vaccinations, you're either going to do it, not do it. There's no third option. Just like the masks. You know, they think it was for healthcare, but the reality was it was for figuring out who the dissident were. If you refuse to wear a mask, you are automatically branded a dissident. There's an identifier. And if you are wearing the masks, well, then you're an order follower. We already know that about you. You follow orders well. Isn't that amazing? Kind of freaky, isn't it? You know, most people are following orders for a living. It's amazing. And I'm trying to figure out where it said I had to follow orders. Huh? I'm not a soldier, not a preacher, not a priest, not a doctor, not a lawyer. Why do I got to follow your fucking orders? They have a hearing issue. They don't listen. They don't respond when spoken to. Fuck your mandate. I wrote my own, motherfucker. Ain't that the truth? I said fuck their mandates. I'll write my own goddamn mandate. I'm not down for mandating. I'm not a faggot ass motherfucker. I don't like cocking my butt. I believe voting is an active participation in sodomy. Huh? Voting makes you gay. Tell that to the Christians. Active participation in voting turns you into a homosexual. The world's going gay, everyone. Yay! It's the popular thing. Right? These childless millennials have been chemically castrated, they're sterile, and they're happy having no children. Right? Childless millennials. And these millennials want to be furries, and the next generation is being told to crap in a litter box because they're cats and dogs. What the actual fuck? Huh? I don't respect your fucking silence. Silence makes you a whore. Between me and you, silence turns you into a whore. And that's either pimps or hoes, right? Pimps and hoes, right? Will Ferrell sang it to you guys, right? Got millions of views. Everybody thought it was funny. Boats and hoes. Fucking boats and fucking hoes. Right? Thank you, Grace. Thank Grace Soul, everyone. Videos together. It's all original art too, in case you were wondering. It's math, sexist, racist.
The words we describe and talk about
You stupid fucktards.
consistently
That's your new
change
name.
generation to generation.
That's their new name,
And
fucktards.
it's done.
Oompa
deliberately.
Loompas and fucktards.
It's not by accident. That's the fucking mad part. Nothing by accident. This is how they stay in power, by continually changing the word values, watering down the dictionary, revising it. Who's in charge of the dictionary? The Vatican? The Church? How come they continually revise it so they can stay in power? Because there's no separation between church and state? Is
What?
that why?
What? No separation?
It's a war on
Same
biology and
bitch.
living beings.
You fucking whore?
Corporations versus living beings. You use words to describe what you're watching. and
No
what you're
way.
seeing. Careful
Get
how
the
you
fuck
use
out of
words.
here. Use words to describe reality?
Your own.
That's a goddamn conspiracy. Boo!
Words have many layers of value. Very funny.
Look, Andy, I gotta heckle my own ass. That's fucking funny.
Spelling has a science to it.
How many people gonna do
Spelling is
that?
magic. Magic is spelling. Deciding what the world is. Deciding that it's good. Deciding that it's bad. Getting people to believe in what you're saying. That's magical. Creating a vibration that causes consent. That's fucking magical. Getting people to cooperate in regards to anything. That's That fucking hut's a goddamn miracle. Because
Right?
people want to compete about everything.
It's a competition, Andy.
Me. You sound like fucking seagulls.
I'm competing with you.
Seagulls and seals. As far as about the realization that we're progressing and that we're limiting our thought processes and we're hindering ourselves in regards to reality with a fucking machine. Outsourced our ability to think and we hired out for a machine made in a foreign country. This doesn't sound very good to me.
They even outsource thinking.
We limited
Can you
ourselves to the
believe it? I
programming
thought it
of
was just
will.
labor.
Whoever controls the programming of the programs that operate the computers, then you're within their realm of thinking. You're within their realm of barriers of probability and possibility. And the only things that can happen or will happen is what the computer programmer says will happen. Because that's all that you believe. That ain't good. You believe in the computer program.
When I come up with that, right? Oh, you guys. Somebody's gonna have to craft mac and cheese blues when I'm done with it. Heart of back, y'all. Heart of back. Fucking horse. Choke on it. My dick. Say something. Hit me, bitch. I got the motherfucking corner. Oh! You see how bad he's cornered now?
You can't tell positive from negative, crazy from genius. You can't tell the difference. You're fucking mediocre. What do you know?
I got the whole
You know nothing at all.
industry
You're stuck
cornered.
in a
Don't
pit.
you get
You
it?
can't tell positive from negative, crazy from genius. You can't tell the difference. You're
I
fucking
got a
mediocre.
bottle
What do
deck
you
on
know?
English, you stupid
You know nothing at all.
fucktards.
You're stuck in a pit. You can't tell positive from negative, crazy from genius. You can't tell the difference. You're fucking mediocre. What do you know? You know nothing at all. You're stuck in a pit. You can't tell positive from negative, crazy from genius. You can't tell the difference. You're fucking mediocre. What do you know? You know nothing at all. You're stuck in a pit.
What's up? I ain't even trying to keep up with them either. You know what I mean? I got so much shit going on. I ain't even trying to keep up, but I'm so far ahead of the fucking what? I'm years ahead of you. Goddamn light years ahead. Hello. Hello. Light years ahead, Andy. It's like I know what's going to happen next. Right? Really fucking. I surprise the shit out of myself on a daily. Got to give them a brief history lesson, right? Because they forgot the past. So we're repeating it live. That was black and white. And we're in the living color version. How you doing? I want someone to explain to me why I should trust you over my own fucking ass. Today. And I'll bet $1 your whore ass won't even open your fucking mouth. Sitting silent makes you a cheap hoe. Speak. Otherwise, don't waste my fucking time. You know what I mean? I hate people that waste my time. Oh, that really pisses me off. And you know what pisses me off even more than that? People lying to me. Mm, mm, mm. And thinking they're gonna fucking get away with it. So I told you for years that vaccination was chemical castration. It was a eugenics agenda. They don't care about your health care. They want to liquidate your insides so they can steal all your assets, right? So they can cash in on your birth certificates and bail themselves out of the debt that they put you into. Wow. That's some sort of fucking leadership right there, I tell you what. Look at them all sit silent, Andy. Looking for an authority figure other than themselves. I ain't impressed. Trust you? You'll fucking lie to my face and expect me to believe you. See, you're in big trouble. And I mean huge trouble. My grandpapa was a shaman. And a drunk shaman. He couldn't handle this shit. He couldn't deal with knowing it. The knowing gets to you. Might drive you to drink yourself to death. And their agenda is to simply get you to kill you. They're only offended I ain't dead yet. They're not sorry they got busted. They're not sorry they got caught. They don't have any remorse. They don't have any empathy. There's no empathy in policy. It's bloodless. My feeling and concern is that my feelings and concerns triumph or trump over yours. They take up precedence. My feelings come first, not yours. These doctors, these lawyers, these nurses, these politicians, those social workers, those mental behavior specialists, the therapists, the shrinks, the counselors, the really smart people, right? This is a purple pill for you. And I want you to fucking choke on it. Notice how they don't say anything at all. And I tagged them by the droves. Thousands. For personal entertainment. Isn't that wild? Are you consenting to this shit? And I live on to fight another day. I won today. And to a poor person like myself, that's all that matters. Today. Tomorrow doesn't matter. Yesterday already happened. Can't change it. But I did win today. And I live to fight tomorrow. And tomorrow will be today. And I will win tomorrow, today, tomorrow. See how that works? I caught myself in a fucking loop of perpetual wins. Chalk up another one for me, motherfucker. It's predictable now. Isn't that amazing? It's goddamn predictable. Get out of the house! They thought I was exaggerating.
I said, Reverend, I can't put a time limit on you. You go and speak until you finished
Who's your
what
daddy?
you want to say. We are at the same crossroads again. It may be too little, too late, too late, too late. You're so envious of one another. So petty. You don't want nobody to outshine you. You shine, 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 you. Some people say some people say lead for the people. I want you to hear me. Let me say something to you. If you don't get your act together, there will be blood in the street. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, that's a fact. Yes, sir.
Are we having fun?
Yes, that's a fact. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't want nobody to outshine you. 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 Yes, sir. To President Brennan. Yes, sir. I warned our people, they'll start prowling the streets when you think you are safe. Listen to what is being said. Leaders who lead for the people. I want you to hear me. Let me say something to you. If you don't get your act together, there will be blood in the street.
You know, now you can understand why masking was such a big deal, right? Because they wanted you to have empathy for their situation. They're forced to wear masks all the time. And the other day, Andy, I was realizing why people don't like the rain. You know? You ever notice when it rains, people go running for their houses, shelter from the rain? They want to get wet, afraid of getting wet, right? I realized they were afraid of their mask running, right? Their makeup, their mascara will start to run, right? Like, wow, I wonder how long that's been ingrained into the genetics, right? To be afraid of the rain. Because of these oppressors wearing their fucking makeup. Oh my God, my mascara is going to run. So I have to run inside before I get wet. You know how fucking funny this shit is? For me, right? Does not anyone see how goddamn hysterically funny this shit is for me personally? I'm just sitting here, and all this shit's coming my way. I ain't even looking for it. No, I don't go looking for any of this stuff. No. Fuck no. Right? No. No. Right? No one wants to know this shit. Hell no. No. And I'm over here like, why the fuck me? Right? Why me? Fuck no. No. Right? Oh, fuck. Sparky, you need a trophy, brother. Sparky Alini is a damn trophy. Sparky!
Recently, in response to what was perceived as the dubious content of an official briefing given by State Department spokesman Ned Price, Matt Lee of the Associated Press said, "This is like crisis actors, really. This is like Alex Jones territory you're getting into now." From there, the exchanges between Lee and Price proceeded to degenerate into what can only be described as comic hilarity. What Price wouldn't dare tell or admit to either Matt Lee or to the American general public, on pain of immediate dismissal from his cushy job and career-ending public disgrace, is that the execution of such psychological operations, postmodern reality simulation aka false flags or hoaxes, as they relate to establishing a reason to prosecute a war, is nothing new in the annals of American history.
Matt, to your question, is an action that Russia has already taken.
It's an action that you say that they have taken, but you have shown no evidence to confirm that. And I'm going to get to the next question here, which is, what is the evidence that they play? I mean, this is like crisis actors, really. This is like Alex Jones territory you're getting into now. What evidence do you have to support the idea that there is some propaganda film in the making?
Matt, this is derived from information known to the U.S. government, intelligence information that we have declassified. I think you know.
Okay, well, where is it? Where is this information?
It is intelligence information that we have declassified.
Well, where is it? Where's the declassified information?
I just delivered it.
No, you made a series of allegations and statements.
Would you like us to print out the topper? Because you will see a transcript of this briefing that you can print out for yourself.
That's not evidence, Ned. That's you saying it. That's not evidence. I'm sorry.
Truth is, the sinking of the Maine in 1898 to begin the Spanish-American War, the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand which caused U.S. military intervention overseas in World War I, the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941 which precipitated the U.S.'s involvement in World War II, the Gulf of Tonkin incident in 1965, which escalated U.S. military incursions in Southeast Asia, and the controlled demolition of New York's twin World Trade Centers and Building No. 7 on September 11, 2001, which led to the U.S. invasions of both Iraq and Afghanistan. To name but just a few instances, all were deliberately staged psychological operations which were utilized as justifications for war. In addition to the fact State Department spokesman Ned Price was trained at Georgetown University, a Jesuit-founded military fortress, according to his official biography published at Wikipedia, Price has also worked at the CIA, yet another Jesuit-controlled arm of the international intelligence octopus. In essence, Price is merely the latest in a long line of Jesuit-trained prevaricators and spin masters employed by the U.S. corporate government in service to the interests of the Jesuit Superior General at the Vatican. Here's something else Ned Price is sure to never relate to the American public either. Russian Premier Vladimir Putin is a fabricated character scheme portrayed by an award-winning Hollywood actor.
I think we should say that those nominated for the best performance by an actor are
Marlon Brando in The Godfather,
Michael Caine in Sleuth,
Laurence Olivier in Sleuth,
Peter O'Toole in The Ruling Class,
Paul Winfield in Sounder. The winner is...
The purpose of U.S. government psychological operations. Though to a majority of the American public, most of whom have yet to become initiated into entertaining such ideas, the very notion of false flags, aka psychological operations, postmodern reality simulation, mentioned during an official government briefing given by a State Department spokesman may seem conceptually radical or even absurd. Nevertheless, when considered in the grander context of geopolitics on the world stage, their predominance as a traditionally effective instrument of American foreign policy is not such an incredible or novel idea. But to what end does the staging of psychological operations ultimately serve? The U.S. corporate government, presented through varied formats beginning in the early 20th century such as newspapers, magazines, radio, and television, has harnessed the authoritative and influential power of the MSM and the Internet aka Jesuitical Ratio Studiorum, to execute psychological operations, to the effect of thoroughly manipulating and to even ultimately controlling public perception and consensus opinion which, within the last decade particularly, has quickly manifested into a virtual collective hive mind. Those working at the highest levels of the U.S. corporate government have always known, when the public can be steered towards supporting a war overseas against a perceived enemy, enemies which have always existed only as tools of government propaganda, Osama bin Laden aka Barack Obama, Jerry Seinfeld, existing as a prime example. They are acting in the interests of the international bankers of the Crown Temple in the City of London who own the US corporation, with the intent of influencing the thoughts and behaviors, hearts and minds, of its citizens. Behaviors which will subsequently, unwittingly but perpetually drown them in financial debt. Having strategically used the concept of war to create a new order out of a state of chaos and while causing the people to desire security and safety from perceived enemies at the expense of personal liberties, government officials can always much more easily exert control over citizens, totalitarian control which they never hope to renounce or to ever relinquish. Since the era of the 1930s, with the passage of UCC 2107, the War Powers Act, the U.S. corporation has been officially bankrupt, meaning, each human resource person or corporation has been bonded as collateral against the debt owed to the Federal Reserve, a private subsidiary of the Crown Temple aka 1 Square Mile in the City of London which, in turn, is connected to the Vatican Bank aka Holy See and to the SNB Swiss National Bank. With the current rate of U.S. monetary inflation already mounting to unprecedented levels, the Crown Temple bankers remain all too well aware, in tandem with the political and financial chaos generated by the convoy protests taking place in Canada, staging a war between the US and Russia will effectively accelerate the financial decline of the West and relegate America to essentially permanent third world status. Despite, for now, human resources have managed to retain their free will over how their commercial behaviors are directed, very soon, unless they collectively choose to withdraw their legal consent, this comfortable reality to which they've become accustomed will inevitably grind to a crashing halt. Soon, within less than a decade, per the UN Sustainability Goals of Agenda 2030, with the global implementation of the graphene oxide blockchain cryptocurrency brain surveillance interface financial system based on body activity, human resources will find themselves no longer able to exercise autonomy or free will over how they choose to spend their finances. To paraphrase the words of WEF chairman Klaus Schwab, aka King Harald V of Norway, everyone will own nothing while made to believe they are still happy, or else. How did this grim reality come to fruition? The answer: the Jesuits' Ratio Studiorum, aka the MSM, the Internet, and a phenomenon called sentient world simulation, aka postmodern reality simulation. Sentient world simulation. According to an article published at emerge.com, Sentient World Simulation is a program based out of Purdue University's Synthetic Environment for Analysis and Simulation Laboratory. Reportedly, SWS is a governmental unit of the NSA, National Security Agency, which gathers boundless amounts of information on Americans under the guise of fighting crime, by predicting criminal behavior before it is committed and to predict behavioral responses to propaganda and government-inflicted terror. The article at emerge.com goes on to detail, SWS relies on keeping tabs on citizens and gathering data by tracking phone calls, credit card receipts, social networks, GPS tracks, internet searches, Amazon purchases and EZ-Pass records. The program SWS, reports emerge.com, has amassed databases so profound they can now look so deep into a person's life they can predict their thoughts and future actions with relative certainty. The creation of AI-based programs such as SWS enables the MSM to accurately predict how a targeted population demographic is likely to react to the ongoing narrative of any particular news story, even before it is released for public consumption. In truth, as the article at emerge.com more than implies, similar AI systems, like those AI projects at Microsoft, for example, have been influencing the social and political behaviors of American society for longer than most would like to admit. Now, in the 21st century, and with the Obama administration's repeal of the Smith-Mundt Act, the role of AI systems in shaping the narratives of propaganda, psychological operations which are targeted at segments of the American population has grown to become quite standard. But what the article at emerge.com fails to report is that strict and routine applications of postmodern reality simulation, aka psychological operations, using AI programs such as the NSA's SWS, are merely a modern-day manifestation of the Jesuit Order's Ratio Studiorum, a fact State Department spokesman Ned Price, given he was trained at Jesuit-founded Georgetown University, would certainly well understand. According to Wikipedia, the Ratio ATQ Institutio Studiorum Societatis Jesu, the official plan for Jesuit education, often abbreviated as Ratio Studiorum, Latin, Plan of Studies, was a document that standardized the globally influential system of Jesuit education in 1599. It was a collection of regulations for school officials and teachers. Wikipedia goes on to add, the work was the product of many hands and wide experience, but it most directly derives from the efforts of an international team of academics of the Collegio Romano, the Jesuit school in Rome. Today, over 5 centuries later, the Jesuits' Ratio Studiorum has manifested into what has become more familiarly known as the Internet. In combination with the MSM and the ubiquity of digital social media platforms, the Society of Jesus is able to continually operate a full-spectrum dominance of triangular psychological warfare from their headquarters at the Vatican in Rome. With complete control over intelligence gathering, mass surveillance-oriented organizations such as CIA and NSA, with control over digital social media platforms and related social media influences through their hegemony over Silicon Valley, which is closely tied to Jesuit-founded Santa Clara University, as witnessed by the public's virtually uniform fearful reactions to COVID-19 pandemic propaganda. Over the last 2 years, the Ignatian Society of Jesus and its superior general has been able to significantly widen the scope of their Ratio Studiorum into a system of triangular psychological warfare, consisting of the Internet, social media platforms, and the MSM, to bind an emotionally vulnerable and psychologically infantilized American public together into a virtual collective hive mind, one which is rendered reliant upon the U.S. corporate government for not only crisis solutions, but for its financial sustenance and for its personal safety and security.
The holiday photo call. Every leader does one. No one else does them shirt off, fish in hand. Welcome to Vladimir Putin's summer break in Siberia. These state pictures designed to boost the president's popularity. The strongman image central to his sky-high ratings among Russian people. He found time for open water swimming in the freezing mountain lake. Driving machines at speed. And spearfishing. A Kremlin spokesman quoted as saying, the president chased a particular pike for 2 hours before, of course, snaring it.
Vladimir Putin exists only on TV. For decades, US government propaganda has sold the idea to the American public that the US and Russia have existed as mortal enemies. In truth, both the US and Russia are merely corporate subsidiaries of a global corporation controlled by the Crown Temple in the City of London and the Vatican in Rome, which, in turn, is controlled by the military order of the Society of Jesus and its superior general. Meanwhile, however, here's something else even more dramatic that the Jesuit-trained State Department spokesman Ned Price will certainly never dare reveal to either the AP's Matt Lee or to the American general public. Ear biometric, facial recognition, and extensive image comparison analyses confirms the current Russian premier, Vladimir Putin, is a fabricated character scheme portrayed by Hollywood actor Marlon Brando. Before being modified into Vladimir Putin earlier, during his career in Hollywood, Marlon Brando was modified into Hollywood actor Burt Reynolds. The fabricated character scheme known as Burt Reynolds, aka Marlon Brando, has also been modified, with generous latex stippling strategically applied to portions of the facial geometry to better conceal the identity of the host actor, live-action role player, into the popular television talk show host known as Dr. Phil McGraw. Turns out, further and extensive ear biometric, facial recognition, and image comparison analyses confirms Marlon Brando is hiding an even darker family secret. A close family relation of Brando's Hollywood actor Rod Steiger has been identified as the live-action role player who portrayed the fabricated character scheme known to world history as former Russian leader Mikhail Gorbachev.
Right? I mean, where are you going to go with any of this stuff, brother Andy? Right? How do you go with any of this shit? Right? Right? Grand Rising. How's everybody doing so far? Hope you're enjoying today's presentation. right? We've been streaming for 3 hours. Welcome to Group Therapy, Re-Education at its finest. Hello. Talking to you. Ah, you can't make this shit up. It's wild. Central. I ain't even fucking trying, you hard.
Shout out to Bass Records.
Hello?
Hey, yo, Hunter. Roll up another one of them congressional blunts, brother. He was gonna get his laptop fixed, but Hunter got high. He wasn't gonna show all them dick pics, but Hunter got high. He should have let Hillary bleach his hard drive. Yeah, Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. He wasn't gonna mess with the hoes, but Hunter got high. He was gonna take them all out on the boat, but Hunter got high. He's the smartest man Joe ever knew in his life. Yeah, till Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. La, da, 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 da. He was gonna go visit his dad, but Hunter got high. He thought he had a secret stash, but Hunter got high. The White House got shut down. We all know why. Yeah, Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. He never could pay what the fuck. Hunter got high. Now he gets $500,000 and up. Damn, that's high. That's high to the fuck. That's higher than me. Biden never used to start with BUI. Yeah, till Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Ukraine wasn't part of the plan till Hunter got high. China wasn't that big of a fan till Hunter got high. He wasn't gonna split it all with the old big guy. Yeah, till Hunter got high. Till Hunter got high. Hunter got high. He wasn't gonna go to court, but Hunter got high. He never been indicted before, but Hunter got high. His attorney's out smoking a bowl, and we all know why. Yeah, cause Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. He was making 80 G's a month, but Hunter got high. On a job, brother ain't never done. Hunter got high. He got more LLCs than John Gotti's ex-wife. Yeah, Hunter got high. Hunter got high. Hunter got high. His cousin was never a pimp till Hunter got high. He had the best friends that money could rent, but Hunter got high. Just imagine if he wasn't rich and so damn white. Yeah, the cops will raid his house, eat his lemon pound cake, disconnect his cameras and steal his money. Shout out to Bass Records. Hey, yo, Hunter. Roll up another one of them congressional blunts, brother.
Hi! I know
But everybody knows who this guy is. Come on, man.
Yeah, Sleepy Joe cheated. I don't wanna argue, ain't come to start a whole bunch of beef with some vegans. Quit acting retarded, him and Kamala, a whole bunch of lying and scheming. Enough with the drama, him and Obama went after Trump to impeach him. And who you think for an Antifa? Hey, you know you wrong for that, right? Ain't nobody vote for this guy. Got even the news confused, cause nothing they told you was right. I got hairy legs and I like kids on my lap. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Why can't you face the reality? Joe has a slave-like mentality. How many million Americans want Trump? We Trump tight. You can take your poll booths back, they drunk. Oh yeah, but you tried. Listen, we did not vote for no socialism or no mandatory vaccines. The people did not vote to shut the country back and to surrender all of our dreams. And who the fuck voted for censorship? I couldn't say all that and not mention this. Explaining what the First Amendment is, but that's not important cause you're sensitive. I can't do it. They ain't have enough votes to win and they knew it. And since they can't beat them, I guess they gon' cheat them. I trust that elections officially ruined. And who is the media really controlled by? Say congrats to the wrong guy. On the TV and online, it be all lies. To the whole United States is hogtied. How could you fail? How many dead people voted by mail? How many black people you keep in jail? How many ballots end up in the dumpster? Coming from houses that's repping the Trumpsters. Whoa! All he wanted was a fair fight, a little one-on-one, and keep it clean. That's a rare sight, man. You don't think he cheated? Yeah, right. It's evident. Try to say without hesitance that man got 9 million more votes than the first black president. You ain't gotta question it. They rigged the election. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know it. I know it. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. We know it. We know it. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know it. I know it. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. We know it. We know it. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know it. I know it. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. We know it. We know it. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know it. I know it. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. We know it. We know it. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know it. I know it. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. We know it. We know it. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know it. I know it. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. We know it. We know it. I know you cheated, yeah. I know you cheated, yeah. I know it. I know it. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. Joe Biden cheated, yeah. We know it. We know it.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Let's go. You stole his card. Let's go.
If you have a piece of crack cocaine, no bigger than this quarter that I'm holding in my hand, 1/4 of $1, we passed a law through the leadership of Senator Thurmond and myself and others, a law that says you're caught with that, you go to jail for 5 years. You get no probation. You get nothing other than 5 years in jail. Judge doesn't have a choice. Under our forfeiture statutes, the government can take everything you own. Everything from your car to your house, your bank account, not merely what they confiscate in terms of the dollars from the transaction that you've just got caught engaging in. They can take everything. I don't care why they become a sociopath. We have an obligation to cordon them off from the rest of society. They are in jail, away from my mother, your husband, our families. So I don't want to ask what made them do this. They must be taken off the street. They must be taken off the street. They must be taken off the street. They must be taken off the street.
Give me a buck, need the Gucci stuff. Who's you living and you ain't good enough. All your niggas say that you lost without me. All my bitches feel like I died without me. Fucking with you feel like jail, nigga. I can't even exhale, nigga.
Hey, you stupid fucking horse. If you haven't figured it out yet, it's really like my education versus yours. Who's going to come out on top? Son of a poor man? Son of a rich man? Who's going to shut him up? I don't hear any of you educated fucktards coming back at me with anything. That's amazing. I have no respect for your education. I have no respect for your fucking stance, your title, your position, your function. Your brain doesn't fucking function. And I proved it to you. That's the amazing part. Otherwise, you would be barking up this fucking tree. But you're not. Because dogs do not bark at dragons. Recognize it.
I count money, I count money, I count money. I swear in a Humvee, that's what I call your idea. I count money, I count money, I count money. I swear in a Humvee.
Or I could be yellow, I could be blue, or I could be purple, I could be green or pink or black or white. I could be every color you like. I could be red, or I could be yellow, I could be blue, or I could be purple.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting our favorite tunes.
So, how are y'all doing? Fantastic, Matthew. I'm doing fan-fucking-tastic. Fuck yeah. There's no hurry, right, Andy? We have all the time in the world.
What is this here?
That's the earth.
This shit is so fucking funny now, isn't it?
Yes.
The eagle?
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Yeah. Would you like to do that?
That's why I said that, yeah. Thank you all very much. For the eventful day, perhaps I'll see you along the way. Okay. See you along the way. I have a question about the government funding. Will you keep that about your meeting with the president?
Society. They are in jail. Away from my mother, your husband, our families. So I'm going to ask, what made them do this? They must be taken off the street. They are in jail. Away from my mother, your husband, our families. So I don't want to ask, what made them do this? They must be taken off the street. Ask, what made them do this? They must be taken off the street. Ask, what made them do this? They must be taken off the street. Ask, what made them do this? They must be taken off the street.
Goddamn genius! Don't ever fuck with a genius, motherfucker! Bad idea! Hey, Kobe, I like the jams, bro. Thank you. What time is it, Andy? Let's verbalize it. What time is it? Time is right now, fool. Fool, the time is right now. What you want to do? Right now. Fuck this shit up. closing.
Words, weapons, sharpen knives, makes you wonder how the other half died. Other half died. Makes you wonder, wonder. Well, here come the man with a look in his eye. It's fed on nothing but full of pride. Look at him go, look at him kick. Makes you wonder how the other half live. Devil inside, the devil inside. Every single one of us, the devil inside. Devil inside, devil inside. Every single one of us, the devil inside. Oh. Here come the world, the look in its eye. Future uncertain, but certainly slight. Look at the faces, listen to the bells. It's hard to believe we need a place called hell. Place called hell. The devil inside, the devil inside. Every single one of us, the devil inside. Devil inside, the devil inside. Every single one of us, the devil inside. Ooh. Na, 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 na. Well, here comes a woman with a look in her eye. She's dressed on leather, flesh on the mind. Words and weapons, sharpen the knives, makes you wonder how the other half died. The devil inside, the devil inside. Every single one of us, the devil inside, the devil inside. Devil inside, every single one of us, the devil inside, the devil inside, devil inside, every single one of us, the devil inside, devil inside, devil inside, every single one of us, the devil inside. Oh. The devil inside, yeah, yeah. The devil inside, yeah, yeah.
Hey, look, I wave both my hands at the same time and confuse everybody. It's amazing. Fuck on you. Take one A. How about that?
History is just a 25,000-year dash from the trees to the starship. History is just a 25,000-year dash the trees to the starship. And while it's going on, it's wild and woolly. But it only lasts like that. And then you're in the starship. 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 Because we are like bacteria or something in the shortness of our lifespan. To us, 25,000 years, you can get lost in the middle of that and you can't see either end. But from the point of view of a species, it's just instantaneous. History is just a 25,000-year dash from the trees to the starship. History is just a 25,000-year dash from the trees to the starship. 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 You know, this thing happened 65 million years ago. A very large object collided with the Earth. Everything on this planet, larger than a chicken, died. Some people think in a single moment. But what's peculiar is there appears to have been a major dieback of species underway before the impact. That in the million years preceding the impact, there was some kind of echo crisis on the planet. And then this asteroid struck. You know, the dinosaurs that we find are the lumbering, enormous ones, but it's always agreed that there were a vast number of small-boned, gray-seal dinosaurs that were much smaller. Is it possible there was a breakout of intelligence? Is it possible that there was an intelligent species of a reptilian sort that was actually evolving a technical civilization, which then caused this dieback of species? History is just a 25,000-year dash from the trees to the starship. History is just a 25,000-year dash from the trees to the starship. 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 Whenever you have intelligent life in the presence of large explosions, a safe bet is that the intelligent life is responsible for the large explosions. It may be that there was a war in heaven 60 million years ago.